All right, so I think a while ago I'd mentioned that I wanted to make it so that basic components could be usable like as kind of weapons on their own. And the basic idea being that they were items, so you didn't have to go to a second zone before you could start like using stuff. And then like the skills you got from stuff would be a bit more intuitive because, like, you know, if you have a spirit that does the, you know, the attack or whatever that like throws out the thing that attaches to someone, and you know they gotta kill it before it like explodes or whatever. You could have a component that builds out of something that has that skill, and whatever builds out of that would also have that skill. And this is partly also just because of the box revolution. And so anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at updating some of this code, because with the way that I did stuff before, I had like, you know, items which were separate from weapons and some other sanity checks and stuff like that, which I don't really need at this point. And so basic plan here is just going to be that I'll go ahead and do this where I like to code, and then I'll push it and test it later. Let me make sure I don't have any. Okay, so there were some changes. Okay. Oh wait, this is okay. Check out main. Good pull. Okay. Yeah, so I was still checked out in a different branch from the last time I did something like this. Oh, how is that not in the get ignore? Okay, so just status. Hit commit. Ignore to ignore then. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that before because I ended up having to just install stuff globally on my Windows box because I couldn't figure out how to get it to not do that. But anyways, let's get back to it's this items file. So my basic plan here is going to be to just, I guess, merge all this stuff. Like the items themselves, I think I'm going to have to change, and probably going to do actually, let me look at the textures just for an example. So like right now, that's one of the materials. This is like one of the weapons. Something I'm thinking about doing is basically changing it so that, you know, I guess, oh wait, actually, where is the thing? Should be like a, I don't know, wherever the angry spirit is, or spirit in a bottle. Oh, bottle spirit. Yeah. So basically, instead of something like this, something I'm considering doing is also just at least partially generating the either the cube or the item icon, so that it includes the components as well. Because one of the things about the current like Dota crafting stuff is that the menu does not hide stuff by like what you can buy, at least not that I saw. That's maybe something to like look into a bit more. Just ask someone that actually plays Dota if you can just highlight only the things that are purchasable. But it makes it really hard to figure out what you can buy. And like the other obvious solution to this would be to do something kind of like the quick craft bar in Eternal Return. Just because that's like a really easy UI, you know, you just click the thing, it crafts it. But I would like to further put off having to learn like Pandora or whatever it's called, for the Dota mod stuff. I've been assured that's like actually not that bad. Maybe it's not, but it would be like one more thing to do, and kind of while I'm in the process of just like redoing how some of this item stuff works, I think I might as well at least entertain the idea of having the visuals include the components. But anyways, so I'm gonna open up abilities over here too. Something I'm also thinking about too is just like which abilities I might want to nix, and by nix I just mean get rid of, because the thing is that some of these abilities kind of have problems. The skewer ability I think doesn't have like issues in terms of animations and such, but it could. It's a wall jump, and I'm not sure how to get it to not be a wall jump right now, or like I guess a ledge jump to be more technical. So I might need to get rid of it just for game health reasons. I don't know. It's also just kind of fun. I'm gonna at least playtest stuff, and it'll probably be an issue, and then I'll probably take it out or something. I don't know, or have to like adjust it so it's not as good. Why is the cooldown only 5? Did I have to? I might have had to update it in here, because I feel like it has to be higher than 5. Or maybe it's not. If this is only 5, it really needs to be longer. Well, actually, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I need to decide what I'm going to keep around, because the other thing too is that means that since more final weapons will have like skills in common, I just won't need as many, at least if I'm going to keep like roughly the same number of things, which I think would be good for now. Just 2 different things going from one zone to another, and it wasn't quite 2 different things from one zone to another, but basic thing, being able to build like 1 or 2 things going between zones, just to keep the number of things from being too big. And so, it's like the healer wear and such, this is going to be part of the med kit. Although, the med kit could be broken up into multiple pieces too at this point. Or it could just remain the same too, because it's just probably doesn't need to be adjusted. It should be pretty clear what it does, and everyone starts with 1, so it probably won't be an issue. Let's see, Divine Favor, that was also from the med kit. This is a character ability, so it shouldn't need adjusting. Yeah, I think Searing Arrows was something. I need to see which one that is. There's like this, and then there's a couple other auto attack enhancers. I think I want to get rid of whatever the one that had like the bounty on it was, although that's on Trail Ranger, I think. That might not be super removable right now. Yeah, I think this is just extra damage. This could be like a flaming arrow or something. Or it could be a searing arrow, just to further steal from the name of this skill. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that for this, because I think auto attack enhancers are something I think kind of important. Where was the other? I don't remember what the other ability was. Because I know there's like another ability that where like there's like a health cost associated with it. And I can just figure it out later. But yeah, so I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Everything will be a weapon. Actually that'll cause a little bit of problems, like really short term, I think, because all the things that were components started with component, but that'll just be something I have to fix. Yeah, I'm just gonna comment this out. just so I can see what like these paths were later, just as a note to myself. And I could look at it if I deleted it, just because, you know, this has like git history type stuff you can look at. But it'll just be a little more convenient to do it that way, I think. Yeah, I think I'm still not doing anything with this isRange thing. I might just get rid of it, but I also don't see much point in getting rid of it unless it starts causing problems. Oh, I guess it kind of is annoying that I have to put it each time, but it won't be too big a deal, I guess. So yeah, I think the main check that I need to do here is I'm gonna want to see if basically something has either no components or that it has like components and they're all seen. So yeah, item component set. Oh, we're just gonna change this to like weapons. And then basically for weapons, and for each component, just make sure it's in there. And then if it's not, add it there. So I think this is actually, the sanity checking is already basically fixed. If I run the compiler, it should give an error now, even though there's like not any syntax errors, I think. I found Erbs compiler. Yeah, didn't find a metal and some other stuff. Just, you know, I got rid of all the components. Yeah, I think so like kind of two things I want to keep as is. I think are like the flaming sword, just because one of my friends kind of came up with the ideas for the skills to try it, you know, at least to start with. And then the ice sword, just because this is kind of just a Yuki reference for Eternal Return. And so I think I'm gonna do this. There's actually, let me find them in here. Ice. Sword ice. Okay. And actually I can just insert it here. Display name. We'll call this like on a ice tortoise shell. Okay, tortoise. And the actual name would be, I guess, shell ice. And so skill 1 is going to be nothing. I guess. Oh, this is a tuple. Yeah, maybe I need to change this to like a. I don't want to add like a negative dependency, so I'm thinking that I might. Actually, you know, I'll just put this at the end. Put this at the end, and I'll say equals. I forgot what the filler skill name was. What is the filler ability? Let's see, modifier, ice, earth. Okay. So somewhere in here should be the thing that sets abilities. Oh yeah, default. Okay. Generic hidden is what I was looking for. I'll change this default to generic hidden, just to make sure everything kind of is the same. Yeah, crafting components, descriptors are all things that ought to be set. Okay, now let's get back to ice tortoise shell. Yeah, I guess, so it's not gonna be arranged. Name shell ice, skill 1 should be Lich Frost Shield. Place a description for fist. I don't know. I guess this is maybe also where I put in the lore or whatever. I don't know. I suppose like another thing too to think about is like in terms of feel for things. I know that like the kind of normal Erbs lore stuff, and by that I just mean it being kind of more modern. It's definitely something that appealed to me. Maybe it's just because I've like played my fair share of like D&D and other stuff, but at the very least, like as of in more recent years, it's definitely been something that I appreciate. It's just it's something that's not kind of the generic high fantasy stuff. And so this could be like an ice tortoise shell. This could also be flavored as like some sort of like lost piece of technology or something, like ice barrier or something like that. And like if that's the case, I don't know, I think ice generation module might be a little bit too generic. But I also don't know that I want like things to sound too clinical, right? Because if it's like ice barrier device, that might sound a little clinical. Although that's blah. I guess that's kind of sort of the like kind of more modern feel. I guess I could also go something like more commercial sounding if I wanted to. I guess that'd be a little more cyberpunk. But I don't know, right now, I guess because it's all Dota assets though, I don't think it would really reflect that is the thing. I guess maybe I should think a little bit more about like what might be easiest to draw, and what might like look the most obvious in terms of design. Because like if I get something that is I guess if I get something that's like really obvious, has the advantage that people won't have to guess as much what it's supposed to be doing. So I guess let's just do a little bit of drawing. So oh gosh, I am not drawing right now. So if it something like vaguely turtle shell like but like blue or whatever, with maybe like a little thingamadoo. And just gonna throw this out there, I probably would not like actually use what I'm doing right now. This is just kind of for illustrative purposes, just testing stuff out. And then something more I guess kind of like this, maybe like white in some places, or like an even lighter blue, just like to show. I guess there's not really space, but something to kind of try and show like frost or whatever built up. So that has to be something a bit like better for lore, but if say it was instead something more like this, let's grab this, and I think I'll grab the lighter of the two. Something like this, right? This is I guess more obviously a shield. It could also end up being like something a bit more just like That's weird. It kind of just disappeared. I'll just add a new layer. Okay, I'm just gonna fill this in with, oh, oops, wrong one. White. I guess I can just leave that on. Actually, no, I'll just leave one layer on at a time. But then, like, another alternative would be something like more shell shaped. You know, maybe something kind of like this, and like maybe with like a little shield drawn in there. So it looks kind of like a window. Okay, I think that looks a bit more like a shield. And this could be filled into, or maybe just like a gray color. It's like maybe like a darker gray. You know, something like this. Oh, that kind of just looks like a blob. I don't know, but the point is, you know, something, I guess this also looks a bit more like the skill too. Like this stuff is, I guess this doesn't really look like anything. This looks more like something you might find out in the wild. This looks, I don't know, I think like maybe the shield would need to be bigger. Yeah, I guess another thing too that might help is if just like the icons have similar palettes or similar palettes. I kind of covered my face. I don't know if that picked up fine, but if they have similar palettes, it might also help. Because like if we look at, you know, this stuff, right, then I think it'd be a lot more, I don't know if suspect is the right word, but like a lot more likely for people to think, oh, the blue thing builds into the other blue thing. And so that might make it less important. Okay, I think for now I'm gonna go with ice tortoise shell. It was like kind of my initial reaction, and I think as long as the palettes like stay kind of similar, oh gosh, this it'll be fine. And the other thing I can do is like some amount of just like throwing stuff into here, like even if it's like a really small version of it, just like on either side, just to help illustrate like what components it builds from. I think that'll go a long way. And my recollection is that the let's see where, okay, item sources is here. Like it has to fit into this anyways. I don't actually, let me look at the items thing. So it looks like this is basically just a lower res version of the other one. I was like hoping that the like horizontal space there'd be like some extra added stuff, but it doesn't look like there is. I guess worst case, like I'll just draw the components first so that whatever, oh wait, no, but I can't, because I would yeah, since all of these like have the background built into them, I would need to remove the background so there's just transparency there. Then I would need to remove the background from the components to I guess put the regular background everywhere, paste the components without the background in, and then paste the main item without the background in as well, so it wouldn't overwrite the components. Which might not be too bad. Might just be like a little bit annoying. or just, you know, some extra work. Alternatively, I could also just assume that people aren't really going to be using like the bottom part of stuff and just try and get the components, put them in the bottom left, bottom right. Although this one's like pretty, like using up a lot of the space. Yeah, something to think about. Another thing I was thinking about too is just basically making it so that the icons just don't have a background. Just like remove it from all of them and just have the stuff that's like generating, or the code that's generating all the other icons, just use like a rarity level or something else like that. But that's probably best left for some other time, because it would mean just going through manually and doing a lot of stuff. Other thing too would be like just generating a cheat sheet with all the recipes on it, or just, you know, the pictures of things, so that people could like have it on a second monitor maybe, or maybe I could finally, you know, look at the like Pandora stuff, and maybe they could have like a little button that pulls up the cheat sheet or something. And that would probably be one of the, I guess, kind of lower cost options, just because I wouldn't need to edit any of these images, and it would kind of get the job done. Plus I could put it in an obvious spot and people could just kind of like look at it. But in any case, getting back to this turtle shell thing, so what's the, it looks like I have 700 bonus health on melee stuff, and for ranged, what was the bonus health? No bonus health. Okay. Additionally 10% movement speed for all the melee things, just, you know, as a bonus. Although I don't know how much I need that. I'm a little concerned about like melee stuff being too good at just like running at people and stuff like that. Oh, it's, yeah, the burning spear thing is what it was. Huskar's burning spear. But yeah, so obviously this shouldn't, I don't want this to be as strong in terms of stats as this. So yeah, I guess something also of note is that if this ends up going into a ranged weapon, it would be weird for the ranged weapon to have less stats than this. I guess it would also get the advantage of like becoming ranged, which, you know, is its own benefit. But that would seem a little weird. Okay, so auto attack damage for this is 30. I'm a little worried that like the damage is too low, but actually how much health do people have by default? I don't actually remember. I know that at some point it was 1,000, but then I think at some point I upped it to like 2,000 or 3,000, just so that the health bars would render with like more ticks on them, so it would be easier to tell. Although maybe I don't know, let me see. It should be like what, NPC heroes custom? Yeah. Okay, so they have 1,000 health. Maybe I just made the melee stuff give more health than before. Okay. But yeah, I guess I could also just decide that the kind of basic weapons just don't give health, and are just yeah, they could be just a skill and maybe some move speed or something. I guess if people want move speed, they can just use like a fist. But maybe fist is gonna end up being too good. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna add this description. or fists. Don't lose them. Okay. So yeah, I guess one possible question that's going to come up is like, why even use these components when you have your fists? I guess for Ice Shield, it's like a bit of a different story because it's like just a defensive thing. But I guess for other stuff though, it's a little different, right? Like for this like spear, like that's crowd control. That's like you can push someone away or pull them forward. And like for this stomp, that's also like AoE and crowd control and stuff like that, which I don't know, fist might still be better though. I guess another thing to think about too is if I think it would be cool at all to have like the tortoise shell have like more health than usual, just because it's like, oh, it's a turtle shell. I think I'm gonna I think we can say no to that for now. It's like a basic item. I think people, the other thing too is that since there's no channel time for equipping items right now, it would become really easy, or possibly pretty easy, for people to just switch to one of these real quick just to take a hit and then switch to something else. Especially since like as long as they had the initial item equipped originally for like at least 6 seconds, they could just switch to turtle shell, take the hit, and then immediately swap back, because there's also no global cooldown. So yeah, I think at least for now it'll just be, we'll say, basic components. They have no particular bonuses. We'll just say since it's basic, it's gonna have like 30 auto attack damage. We'll say that's the minimum auto attack damage. Actually, you know, no, I'm gonna go back on the health thing. We'll just state as like 300 health. You know, 30% extra durability while you're using the tortoise shell. A shell from a really, really cold turtle. Oh, actually, that's another thing that would actually be low-hanging fruit that I should totally do. Is for the descriptions, I can auto-generate what it builds into. So as an example for here, right, like this is gonna be, you know, shell ice. So like shell ice plus whatever. This can, in its description, have an auto-generated thing saying builds into gentle snow, builds into whatever else. And similarly, gentle snow can say builds from a turtle shell, or ice tortoise shell, and you know, whatever the other component ends up being. Okay, see, I do like that better. And we'll say for move speed. Wait, what was it? Move speed? That's weird, it wasn't auto-completing. We'll just say like 5%. Okay. So you have ice tortoise shell. Gonna need to get magnetar skewer. Okay. I guess one thing too to think about is right now I have everything so it only has one skill rank. Something I could do to like further differentiate like tiers of items is like add a second rank to some of these skills that just improves them or changes the effect. But I think at least for now, I'm going to not bother with that. Just because like I expect I'm gonna have a lot more like low-hanging fruit with just things being like really imbalanced and the numbers not being good. Just because I kind of went with like a blanket. All the melee stuff has 60 attack damage, all the range stuff has 30, like blah blah blah, blah that kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah, so here, just an idea if it's gonna be like kind of more on the sci-fi thing, maybe like unstoppable force or like unstoppable force generator or something to that effect, right? Because like the other thing too is that you like bring people with you, or like something related to charging. Yeah. This should be. Oh, I actually I'm gonna do the item name after I think of the display name for the item. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with like Charger's Horn or something. I could just go with like Rhino's Horn. That'd be like kind of simple. And like Rhinos are known for running at stuff. And like I think Magnetar or Magnus, whatever the actual character's name is, I'm not really sure. Let's see, Horn, I know. Horn from Angry. I know. Clear leeway. Yeah, just something like that. Although actually it would be good to add a description of what these things do now that I think about it, because it's not like people are gonna initially see this necessarily. Once they pick it up, they might see it once they open up the shop, and so it should be good if it like describes kind of what it does to you. Provides a protective barrier around the user on activation. Okay. Allows the wielder to charge their foes and carry them with them. Okay. And so do that. And let's see. Frosty board. See, provides a allows wielder to charge at foes or to create a protective ice barrier and charge at their foes. Protective. Actually, I think the user or an ally, because I'm pretty sure that skill can be used on either self or some other. And actually I don't need to look at this right now, so I'm gonna close it out, get some more room here. On allies, in charge of their face. Okay, so cool, this stuff is done. So yeah, I guess as far as like keeping track of stuff goes, I'll just like make sure that all the existing weapons get overridden at some point. Well, I guess except for like fist and medkit. And I'll just add stuff as I need to. Yeah, so for lava sword, it's like Huskar's burning sphere. Yeah, I think I don't know, the main thing that's like coming to mind is like I think like Muramasa. I think that's like some kind of like Japanese folklore type thing, or you know, this like cursed blade that like, you know, kind of steals the life from its user. And so something like that would seem appropriate. I think like life drinker or something else to that effect. Kind of sounds like you're like more like a vampirism thing, like stealing life. This is kind of like burning through life, right? I think I'm gonna call this Berserker's double edged spear. Why is what do you want? Oh, I just didn't think Berserker is a real word. Or it does? Does it not like the apostrophe S? Okay. Pie Charm, you're drunk. Okay, so yeah, lava sword. I think I'm gonna keep and maybe have the health like a little higher on this, because you need to burn through. Actually, no. Well, what was the other one? It's 300. Yeah, well, I'll just say 300. Just keep everything standard. You know, then there will be like a reference point for everything. And this being at 30, it's probably still pretty good because all the extra auto attack damage you get. Let's see here. Spear Berserker. Just call it that. And for the description, spear excels at striking foes but consumes user's life. It's like how you spell excel, right? Okay. Okay, so Spear Berserker is the first component. And I think the second one can just be like a dragon lung or something, because like it gives dragon breath. Dragon's lung. This should be dragon fire breath instead. Did I do this right skill? I did do the right skills here. Okay. Yeah, dragon's lung. Name lung dragon, I guess. I don't know. Lung dragon. I guess just in case there's like other flavored breath attacks at some point. We'll make it fire dragon's lung. A flame drake allows her to breathe fire. Okay. Oh, this should be capitalized. Okay. So I think that's taken care of. When I do end up doing all the doodles for these items, I'm gonna do it off camera. Because I don't particularly feel like documenting that. Okay, so we have our swords. I guess our rifles next. So one thought is throwing the like Huskar's Burning Spear on here. And it would be a lot of damage, but at the same time, like the Lava Sword's gonna have like 70% more health to burn through to fuel that ability. So that could be fine. Another thing too is that I think that like having the like dragon breath thing, you know, could be appropriate for a rifle. Just like, you know, the rifle just like shoots out a wave of fire. Yeah. Well, I guess yeah, one thing to note, or one possible like downside to item sharing skills, kind of now that I think about it, is that that also means that in terms of like balance or fairness or whatever, like kind of the melee versus ranged issue kind of needs to be addressed. And it could be that just that individual items like health or move speed or something else is adjusted and the skills just stay the same across both. Maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah, let's not try to find problems until they're definite. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with fire breath. I'm gonna put it on skill 2 just to make sure it's on the same slot as with the lava sword. And although I guess I guess one thing to note is I was originally intending the rifle to be like a ranged auto attacking weapon. But I guess alternatively I could change the or obsidian shard or something else that is kind of like quote unquote darker to have like the life drinking spear as a component, and then it's like maybe more on brand for it to suck life out of stuff. So actually I think I'm fine with that. Rifle's gonna be more skill based. Let's get this lung dragon. Put that as one of the components. And I guess at some point I do also still need to get rid of things. The homing missile is like kind of cool, and it's definitely really appropriate for a rifle. I want to keep the mage mystic flare thing, just because I think it's cool. I think it's a cool looking ability. It's also fun to do without cooldowns. Okay. I think Phoenix Ray, I think I'm probably gonna get rid of, just because like it's like a channeled ability and like kind of costs health, but like I'm not sure how to do it in a way that's like probably gonna feel good, especially like in a solos environment, because like talking with some of my friends and like seeing who's interested in like playtesting, there's only like a couple, which probably means it can't actually do the full like 2v2v2v2. Probably gonna be like, you know, a 4-person free-for-all basically. Yeah, okay. What was the so the light striker, yeah, the light striker was like the circle thing. So although I guess between the two, I think I'd much rather have the like fire breath thing on the obsidian shard if we're gonna be replacing that. Just because, you know, it's a bunch of fire skill shot stuff, and then I wouldn't have to redraw it, right? It's like a thingamadoo. Okay. Long dragon. Maybe this should be long fire dragon. Fire dragon. Long fire. Where's the actual lung item? Here it is. Lung fire dragon. Okay. Okay, so yeah, then still maintains its identity as like a skill shot type thing. The rifle can be like, I don't know, a cursed rifle. And it'll have the burning spear ability. We'll just make this component 2. And I might get rid of the gyrocopter thing. I'm not like super tied to that ability. It's like kind of cool. Yeah, I guess the other thing too is I kind of don't want to add utility to like an auto attacker. At the same time, it would be good if they had to like land skill shots at some point. Because yeah, like right now, I guess in terms of like what people would be doing with this rifle thing, is you kind of like orb blocking and like auto attacking and like kiting, and that's kind of it. I think especially like in a kind of a solo situation, that's probably not going to be as fun. I could try adding the like strike array thing as like a skill shot, because it is utility. It's like a stun or whatever, but at the same time the fire breath would need to be like really strong to compensate, I think. So like maybe not that. Yeah, this is being more like a proper attack. Yeah, I'm starting to see the problems with like things dealing the same amount of damage. This is maybe where like stuff like intelligence or other attribute scaling would actually be really useful, because then that would be a way to like change the damage on like skills, kind of depending on the item. Maybe the spear, the Mars spear might not be bad because it's like a skill shot. People can sidestep it. It can be thrown out. And this is maybe the thing is to actually just only ever have it on like 1 melee, 1 ranged instead of like 2 ranged. I don't know, because like I guess what I'm thinking about with the spear is like it's a skill shot. It can be dodged. It can be used to like help get people off. So yeah, let's just let's figure out this like Mars spear thing real quick. Definitely don't want to do the other one since it's like a bring people towards you type thing. Which, you know, not going to be good for ranged. Yeah, so Mars spear. I don't know. Propulsion spear. Gonna call it that for now. Propulsion. Asmar spear. Health. 250. 5%. No components. Let's see. Spear that can push foes away if they can pin them to walls, trees, and other terrain. Okay, and it's components, so we're gonna drop that down to 30. Not ranged. Okay, so Curse Rifle's gonna have that, and Mars Spear. Oh, you know, something. It's maybe not something to do now, but something to think about for later. Is that, you know, if all the skills are derived from the components, right? Then I don't actually need to copy these skill names over. They could be inferred. It seems like a bit more work than I need to do here. Especially because then it kind of gets rid of the option later to kind of override things if I want to. Or at least makes it possibly harder to do. Okay. So let's see, I've got Mars Spear, or like Repulsion Spear. So I think this is, wait, no, Curse Rifle was Huskar. Okay. Okay, so Rifle's done, Lava Sword done, Ice Sword done. Maybe I should just go down the line just to make sure things happen. So Fist I don't need to touch. Medkit don't need to touch. Glass Spear. So Propulsion. Propulsion. Yeah, I guess the thing about this is, and first off, it doesn't even need glass anymore, because I can just draw something else. Guess I need to figure out if I think the shockwave would want to be used on something else. I'm definitely cool with keeping the Mars Spear thing here. Because that's just kind of a cool ability. You know, I think people will like that. You know, be fun to use, that kind of thing. But yeah, I guess I do want to keep the Grimstroke ink just because I think it's kind of cool. Oh yeah, actually, this can be the cursed skull thing that I talked about that one time. Cursed skull. Not skill, skull. And actually, if I do that, actually, I need to. So let's see. I have like 8 weapons, right? Somewhere around there, or 8 craftable weapons. Because I think it's like 2 between each zone, and there's 4 zones, so like 2 or no, it's 2 between each combination of zones. So actually, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So that'd be like 12 in total, or did I drop that idea? I gotta pause the recording while I try and dig up that picture real quick. Or actually, no, I'm just gonna like go through this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 things, really 12 because whatever. And since there's 6 combinations, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that would mean 2 per zone transition. And I think, let's see, okay, so yeah, 12 craftable things. I guess technically 13 because the bird thing is craftable. Well, it could be its own item. Okay, but anyways, so 12 craftable things, so a total of 24. Oh, actually, so now that I think about it, with the way that I've been doing it, there's like no guarantees that things will work out like they did before. Just because like I don't know which items are going to be in which zones yet, so I'm gonna have to figure out something to help like mitigate one zone being just like way better than another in terms of being able to craft stuff, like one zone combination. Because before I figured out where the like components would be and then did stuff, and now I'm going the opposite direction, trying to do the completed items first and then figure out the components. Yeah, also it's getting a bit late too, so I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight on this. Yeah, this is also part of why I was kind of putting this off, even though I knew I wanted to do it. It's just gonna be a good amount of work. But yeah, I'm expecting there's probably gonna be more to this, assuming I'm posting like the full VOD of, you know, what I've been up to this week. But just in case it's not, and just in case I don't actually get back to this, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, welcome back. Alright, I guess it's not really welcome back, because I'm gonna put all this together, but I'm back anyways. Yeah, so something I was noting the end of the last time was some concerns about kind of concentration of things that for like items and recipes and stuff like that. So what I've decided to do is I was thinking about it, and something that could be really useful here for like analysis and like visualizing things is a graph. And by that I mean like a discrete math type graph, not like a, you know, plot X and Y type thing. So this looks like an option. It's just a library for Python that can plot graphs. And so I think I'm going to try and use it just for some analysis purposes. You know, I guess just for those unfamiliar, basically it's just a bunch of nodes and a bunch of edges. And the thing here is that I should be able to see like if there's stuff kind of on its own, so maybe like a group of items that isn't really connected to anything other than a few things, should be able to see if, you know, there's something that's like used a lot, or, you know, just something that's used very little. And it should be able to do it visually instead of having to try and manually go through or make code to analyze it and stuff like that. And since there's only like, I think like 12 or 13 craftable items right now, I think that should be like relatively easy to do. Now, one thing that will like complicate this a little bit is that I've already made some local changes here for just, you know, because I was in the middle of, you know, changing up everything. And so what I'm going to use to make this like not really an issue is use git stash. And basically, so if I do, so just, I guess keep your eye on like this area here. So I do git stash, then it saves basically the local changes to like a backup and like undoes them for now. If I do git stash list, you can see that I believe this is the stash. Yeah, this is from a while ago. Whenever you reapply the stash, you can either apply or you can pop. The difference is that a pop will apply it and then remove it from like the stash vault or history or whatever. And so I just got some leftover stuff, which, you know, probably isn't a big deal. It's not going to take up much space. But yeah, if you look back here, you can see this is no longer changed. If I do git status, I have no changes as well. And so basically I'm just gonna write the code to dump out the graph first. And then I'm gonna reapply my stash, rerun the program basically, so that I can compare the two. At least that's my plan. Yeah, so I need to pip install, I think it's just network X. Okay, that seems to be it. So now it's installed, should be able to use it. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize that, make a new Python thing here called, I don't know, graph dumper. And I'm not gonna add it to the git stuff, just so that so basically git stash operates on stuff that is either staged for commit or stuff that's like previously committed files with local changes. So since it's not added, if I do like any git stash commands, that just shouldn't interact with this file, which I think is what I want for now. So I'm gonna put that here. I'm gonna move this over here just so I can have them both side by side. If I wasn't recording, I might just have this on my other screen, but I think it will probably be a bit more interesting to look at, and also kind of show what I'm looking at too, for, you know, this stuff. So basically, first I want to start out by importing all the weapons. So like from compiler, yeah, compiler modules dot items, import weapons. And then I'm gonna go if name equals main, because this is just how you do a main in Python. Import network X as an X. And I have an auto formatter, so it'll take care of like the extra space that was here. So G equals nx dot graph. Okay. And now I think I'm just gonna try and just iterate through all the stuff. So for weapon and weapons, and then I guess for component in weapon dot craft components, G dot add edge. I guess it's like a little weird because like yeah, I have the code for the components. I'll just use codes for everything then, I think. So add edge, or actually I want a directed edge. I don't know, does add edge have like a directedness thing? Direct I don't know. I'll have to look at that later. But anyways, from components to weapon dot, I think it's item name. Control click. Yeah, item name. And then I can navigate using like my mouse forward and my mouse forward and backward keys. It's what's usually used to like go through web pages like back and forth. But here it just kind of goes to points and code, just for those wondering. Okay, so that should add all the edges that we need. So how do I display this? Actually, the gallery had a directed graph. So it'll probably show like what to do here. Yeah, so directed graphs basically, the undirected graphs, just if there's a link between stuff, it's assumed to go in both directions. In my case, I think I want to encode the semantics of this component builds into this item, just so that's a bit more clear. So I think I do want directed edges. I don't know what alpha is supposed to be. Oh, maybe it's like this color here. See edges, arrow style. Oh, maybe it's just the arrow style. Okay. Well, I'll just try just doing whatever they do here. I'm gonna need to import matplotlib apparently. Okay. So let's see. I'm not gonna mess with colors. All right, now I guess I need to draw the network nodes and then draw the edges. Okay. So this is G index.spring layout. I'm not sure what spring layout's supposed to be, but I'll just copy paste a bunch of stuff. POS equals index.spring layout. Okay. G seed equals 1, 2, 3, 4, because why not? I guess the node size is vary here. I don't think I need to do that. Oh gosh, that. Yeah, I meant to click it so I could highlight it, but it was a link. Okay, I'll just. Can I not just. Okay. See if I can just copy paste all of this. Yeah, I don't know, maybe this. Wait, what's M and G? Okay, so that's number of edges. Actually, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna run this to see what happens. No module matplotlib. Okay. Pip install matplotlib. Basically, this is just a library that's used a lot for just plotting graphs and stuff. So it's like not too surprising to find out that this library wraps it to make its graphs and such. A line collection object is not subscriptable. I'm just gonna comment this out then. I don't think I really need it. Okay, that's yeah, I don't. Oh, this is like some kind of color stuff. Let's just comment this off. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay. Arrow style argument is not applicable when drawing edges with line collection. What? This is like this is the example though. Like, like what do you mean? Yeah, also I thought there would be labels on this. Okay, don't know what this edge CMap thing is. I'm just gonna comment it out and see what happens. Maybe the line collection. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna comment this out for now. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, so at least this is, oh, that's kind of neat. It'll like save stuff. Okay, just wanted to see if there's anything in there. But yeah, so I guess this is the graph. I'm kind of confused about the shape, but let's see if there's like an example that shows like actual names. So a graph, adding a bunch of edges, explicitly set positions, options. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just get rid of all the stuff that I don't know what it's doing, because I don't think I actually need edge colors and all this other stuff. I'm gonna assume that it just has the same size for all of them if you don't do that. Okay. This is a bit more what I was expecting. Actually, let's just do this. And can I move this over? There we go. Okay, so so basically this is just draw network X. Oh yeah, I can just draw both of them at the same time. I don't need to draw out the nodes and then the edges. Okay. And did they even use a... Okay, so yeah, here the layout is something that's computed. Oh, I wonder what iterations is. I'm just gonna leave this alone for now. So I think I can get rid of this for now. I'm gonna see what this looks like. So this is actually closer to what I wanted. Yeah, I think I don't want indigo for this. I don't know, let's just say orange maybe? Because I want something that the black text can be on. Okay, so I think I want something to do with like node size. GK postfix iterations. I don't know, let's just do scale equals, I don't know, 5. Maybe that'll make things more spread apart. Doesn't seem to though. What happens if do I have to give a layout? What happens if I just don't give this? Okay, so it'll make its own thing if I do that. So then if I can also do node size equals, I don't know, 300, just to give a big number. What do you do then? Or maybe 1000? Okay, that's a bit more what I wanted. Kind of. Things are like running into each other a lot more too. What happens if I adjust the width? Oh, let's just change this to, I don't know, 200. I assume that's like the line width. Oh gosh, yeah. How about 20? How does 20 look? That's still pretty huge. Yeah, let's just put this at 5. This is probably fine. Yeah, is there any kind of like spacing argument? This is like the great thing about Python, is you end up with like some sort of keyword thing. Yeah, keywords, seed, nodes and labels. Okay. Draw, work X, nodes. Although I think this has more to do. Oh, margins maybe? Margins equals, I don't know, 300. What? Let's make that super huge and see what happens. Okay, what if I change that to 1? Yeah, I don't know what that does. Okay, okay, I think I'm gonna go see what this spring layout thing is. Okay, uses some type of algorithm. Simulates a force-directed representation of the network, treating all of them as springs holding nodes close while treating nodes as repelling objects. Okay, there's some minimum distances and temperature of 1 to ensure they don't fly away. Okay, so K. Optimal distance between nodes. If none is set, it'll be 1 over square root. Okay, so I think I want to adjust K then. It should do something with the distance. Pause. I don't know. K equals 100. What if I make that 5? That is 1. Okay, this looks more sensible. 0.5. Oh, what is K in terms of? So it says increase this value to move nodes further apart, but things seem kind of further apart now. I don't know, let's see, iterations, right? Iterations, let's just change this to, I don't know, 300. Okay, that's a very different result. What if I change this now to 1.5? Okay. I still... what other layouts are there? Let's see. I don't know, maybe this like ego graph has something worth looking at. Like the thing is, I'm pretty sure this should be able to like do everything without anything overlapping and there to be like a good amount of distance so it's like easier to see what stuff is, but it's not wanting to do that. So let's see. PABA model graph. Alright, so this is using a spring layout as well. It's not even giving arguments though. Maybe I should get rid of my arguments. Although I remember that not really working. Oops. Okay, what does scale do? scale. Scale the factor of positions. Not used unless fixed is none. If scaled is none, no rescaling is performed. The default is 1. It seems like it's what I want, but let's see. Okay, scale equals 300. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything. If we change it to 5, also didn't seem to do anything. What if we change it to 0.05? Yeah, also not seeming to do anything. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, like I don't. Can I use images as like the node values? I think there's something about that, wasn't there? Yeah, custom node icons. So it has some of those icons there. Let's see. That edge there. Oh, okay. I guess this is yeah, a map from like thing name to icon to use. So icons. Oh no, I guess it then gets loaded as images as a map of the key to the actual loaded image value. So then images. So wait, this is adding more nodes? Okay, so for the thing and the thing. Oh wait, no, it's adding a node, and when it adds the node, it also assigns the image for it. Okay. Yeah, it's assigning the image to PC, and so then. Okay. Then let's. Yeah, this is where things are a little bit trickier because the well, I guess the component names do follow like a convention. So let's go into I think game resources. Last 3 images, and I think spell icons is what I want to look at probably. Because this is like the square shaped ones. I think the sources are not square shaped, although maybe that doesn't actually matter. Actually, yeah, you know, I'll go with item sources. So let's see. Oh, did I even add nodes? Oh, I just added edges. Yeah, I guess it probably just creates the node. So actually, added stuff equals set. If component not an added stuff, g.add node. And all my stuff is unique, so I can actually just open it here if I want. So components and then image equals pil dot image dot open. And oops. And I guess just Control Shift C to copy like basically the full path. Slash or components underscore components dot png, and I think that should work. And then, oh yeah, and then also just added stuff dot add component, just so it doesn't get added again. And then the weapons themselves shouldn't ever be added ahead of time because they should be unique. So weapon dot item name, and then that should be image equals pil dot image dot open, and then almost the same thing, but instead it should be weapon dot, I guess, like image name. Let's go back over to here because I think there's like a icon ID. Okay. Let's see. Icon ID. Oh, and that would be why the med kit wasn't in here, and the fist probably because they didn't have any components and I wasn't adding the edges. Yeah, let's see what happens now. No such file or directory. Fist. Oh, I need to add .png. .png. That didn't seem to do anything other than add the stuff that was missing. Okay. Oh, actually, I should get rid of the medkit components because I think I just added this mostly so it wouldn't like throw a fit. Or no, I guess not. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's not intended to be crafted. Okay, so okay, the respective image to each node. Okay, so this is some kind of manual code later before it does the show. So I'm just gonna put that here. What is TR, whatever? I guess I'll copy the rest of this too. What is fig? Okay, so fig. Was plt.subplots. What is plt? That's something that was imported? That is something. Oh my god, that's like this seems like mildly cursed. I say mildly because like it's probably not going to be an issue, but like if you were trying to make multiple graphs, then like this is some kind of global variable thing, right? There could be issues. Okay, so this is interesting. I don't see any edges in here. Oh, those icons are tiny. Okay. So, okay, I am going to just copy the rest of this too. We're just gonna delete this for now. Yeah, okay, so just do this. Get rid of that. And let's see what happens. Okay, this is more like it. I want something higher resolution with bigger nodes, but this is a good start. Can I do that? Ooh, I can. Okay, so the directedness is also working here, even though it didn't work in the directed graph tutorial thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna just make this a bit bigger. Can I move this? Apparently not, or at least not how I want to. Okay, so this is, yeah, 640 by 40. How do I adjust the resolution of this? Resolution? I don't know. Oh, that's part of why this icon size thing is small. I'll do this and see what happens. Should be like 10 times bigger, right? Okay. So probably not it. I think I'm gonna manually set the icon size for now. What does 20 look like? This is taking longer than I expected. I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna print out what the size is, just so I can get an idea of what this number is like. Okay, oh, okay, so that's a number. It's still less than 1, and it's way too big. Okay. So that's like 0.15, let's see, 0. I don't know. 0.5 maybe? Okay, that's much better. This is looking better. I think the thingamajig could still use some more iterations. Oh my gosh. Iterations equals, I don't know, I'll just say 400. Because I feel like these two things should be okay. Maybe less, maybe more. Oh wait. This is not drawing the edges right. Because it should be from component to thing, and this is going the reverse direction sometimes and other times not. Let me look at how I'm adding the edges. So like I add this node for the component and do the thing, and then that should be from component to weapon, but maybe it's going in the opposite direction. No, let's see. What other layout options are there? Layouts, circular layout, bipartite layout, shell layout, spectral layout. Yeah, maybe there's some stuff on layouts here. Oh, maybe under tutorial. Okay, this is just general stuff. Actually, direct. Okay, directed graphs. Oh, okay, I need to make a digraph. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Digraph. Okay. Wait, did the directed graph gallery thing have a digraph? Was that my real issue? G equals. Oh, they did a random graph, and maybe this made it a direct. That's dumb. Okay, this is looking more interesting. I think still not quite right, but at least interesting. Let's change this back to 50 because I think that's the default. Okay. Yeah, so this I was kind of expecting something different for some reason. There's like a lot of crisscross and overlap, and like I wasn't expecting that at first, but it also kind of just makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Would it work to do a bipartite layout? Bipartite layout. Oh, okay, we're gonna node list, I guess just g dot nodes. Will this work? Oh, okay, that is not. I need more space. Align vertical on a scale equals 20. I don't know. Okay, we just like look for bipartite layout. Multi-partite layout, maybe that's what I want. Let's see, multi-layered graph. I wonder if it's being... Okay, I'm gonna comment out the like non-craftable weapons. Actually, no, I can just if len of weapon dot craft components equals 0, continue. Oops. Okay, because I wonder if that's like throwing it off because like there's things that have no edges. Okay, apparently not. Also, can I just like not give the nodes? Will this like throw an error? I feel like it'll throw an error. Yeah, it's throwing an error. Okay, maybe I should look at the documentation here. Nodes. Nodes in one set of the bipartite graph. This will be placed on the left or top. Oh, okay. So yeah, basically, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it wants me to specify the partition, basically, and I am not doing that right now. And so it's just saying, well, everything's in the same partition. Okay. Does add node return the node being added? No, it doesn't. Okay, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's see. Oh, actually, no. Actually, added stuff should be just the components because I'm not even bothering to mess with it there. Okay, so bipartite thing. We're just gonna see if doing this kind of just works. If not, I'll have to get the nodes first. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so basically bipartite stuff is just, you know, it goes from left to right. Yeah, I guess the main thing here, or one of the main things to look for, yeah, maybe what I need is just, well, I guess everything's gonna have an in degree of 2 on the right side because it's made from 2 components. As far as the left side goes, yeah, this is not what I was expecting. I didn't realize that like glass was used for like way more stuff. like glass and wood, and like gold only 2 things, even though I probably could have realized that. Yeah, this is a little interesting. Also not as useful as I'd hoped it would be. Yeah, 'cause I think that if I don't do the components deliberately, probably what this means is that I can very easily end up in a case that I don't want. That case being one where like one zone just has like way more stuff going on. It's just like way better for crafting. And like there's already gonna maybe be that issue just because you know, some items are probably just kind of be better than others. But at the very least, there was going to be like the same number of things craftable. So in theory, if all items were made to be like relatively equal power, it would be kind of even. At least from, you know, with pairs of zones. At least that's what I was thinking. But yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move this away real quick. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to make of this. Okay. I think at least for now, something I'm gonna do is add like a save to this. plt dot save fig. And I think I just need to give the file name, so I'll just say pre-rework by partite.png and dpi equals, I don't know, 400 or something. I'll see what that ends up doing. Okay, the resolution is huge, but there's nothing on here. Okay, we're gonna. Oh wait, it doesn't. I guess I'll put it there. Do I need to do it before I show? Okay, apparently I need to do it before I show. That's kind of weird. Also, I don't think that the DPI needs to be that high. I think, I don't know, 300 is probably fine. Okay. Oh, and actually, I can probably get rid of the skip if I want. Or did I continue? Wait, why are you complaining about added stuff? Find above without usage. What do you mean without usage? Oh, okay. I duplicated that line by accident. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I think I will keep them skipped for now, just because it just takes up extra space that's not going to be informative. Okay. So now, so at first I need to undo this change so I can reapply my stash. And so now, oh, but I'm not gonna have icons for the new things because I haven't made icons for the new things. Yeah, there's also just going to be more components too, because they don't go into multiple skills. You know, the wood, you know, as an example, is going to potentially like 4 different skills, right? Yeah. Well, I guess the other thing to note is probably much less bad to just have the like ID names, since it's like actually organized in a more sensible way. Okay, so anyways, I'm just gonna bite the bullet, do it, see what happens. Git stash apply. So now we're back to this thing, having a lot of changes. I'm gonna developing rework bipartite. Or was it pre before? Yeah, I'm just gonna say rework bipartite then. Yeah, and then let's close this out for now. And then I think for the components, I'm just gonna not have images. And now I need to look at the items to see if I change. Yeah, I changed the item name here. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this, comment it out. Oh, wait, no, I can't even do it by, okay, Okay, I think the thing to do is to just fix this in code. And by that, what I mean is we'll make an image path thing. And actually, I don't. Wait. Okay, so added stuff can be done differently. Everything's open now. So, first off, I don't want to skip 0 component nodes because that will get rid of the other stuff. Here, image path equals this, and by this I actually want this. Okay, and then extra args equals this if os.path.exists. We have image or extra args image equals. I'm just gonna copy this and then just replace this with the image path. Okay, so this will make it so, or and in combination with the double star extra args. Yeah, so the double star just makes it so that like anything in this is passed as a keyword argument. I've run into cases before where I can't just give it a default value of none, because then it gets added to the dictionary and it's like, well, if you're gonna specify this, it shouldn't be none, and it'll complain and stuff like that. So I think this should take care of that issue, because it'll only be in the map if it exists, and otherwise it'll just be there. So for component and yeah, actually I think I can leave this unchanged as well. And I do think having a visual would be nice, so I think I'm going to do the same thing over here that I did over there, which is the component extra args equals nothing, and then if os.path or cpath equals this, dot exists cpath, then component extra args at image equals this cpath, and then the double star component extra args. Okay, I think this should work. Let's see what happens. Do not find component with names. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna comment this out for now. here image. I am show. Does it need to be like is this an all or nothing thing? Do they need to all have icons or none of them have icons? Yeah, I'm just gonna comment this out. It could also be that okay. So it's some of the code probably down here. Oops. Okay, so if image and this, then do that, and we'll see what this ends up looking like. Okay, that is not what I wanted. Okay, the easiest way to fix this might be to actually, you know, I'm just gonna comment this out and see what happens. Okay, so that's just showing nothing. I guess the easiest thing is probably to like factor out the image loading thing, just add the image all the time, and instead have it like generate an image otherwise. So def load or gen. Let's see, alt text and image path. Okay, image equals loader gen, weapon dot item name, and this. And I shouldn't need all this extra stuff. And then same thing here. Edge equals loader gen. Component and this. Although I could also yeah, actually actually no, I think I'm gonna put the path logic in here. Let's see, we'll do component path equals this. And then weapon path equals this. And basically this is because like there's not really a way to distinguish stuff if I'm just like iterating through the list in terms of like what the image should be, because now both components and like terminal weapons are both in the same area. So I'm gonna get rid of this as an argument. And really I just need to test both of these and see what works. So if os.path.exists component path, then we return pil.image.open component path. What is your problem? Oh, it started thinking it's a tuple because of the comma. Okay, and then otherwise, if os.path.exists weapon path, then return that instead. .image.open. And otherwise, I'm gonna need to make my own image equals pil.image.new mode RGB, I guess. And then size is gonna be a tuple, like, I don't know, we'll just say 20 by 20 for now while I look to see what the actual size is, and it's 128 by 94. 128 by 94. And color, can I give a string for the color? Probably not. Color kind of default is black. If given, it should be a single integer or floating point value for some such. I can work with black. Oh no, but okay, yeah, I'm just gonna give, I don't know, 100 0 0. I think that should be something fine. Color strings. Okay, actually, if I can give strings, I'm just gonna try orange. Return image. Image. PIL dot something about like draw, or maybe image dot draw. Let's see. PIL right text. Okay, well, I've apparently looked at this previously. I want image font. Oh gosh, fonts are gonna be annoying. Okay, so I need to import pil.image.draw. Draw. Okay, I guess from PIL import image draw. So I'm gonna say this should be on top just because I don't want to mess with the plots over here. Okay, so draw equals image draw dot draw image. Font equals image. I need the image font too. Image font. Okay. Font dot true type, and I'm just gonna use this because I don't think the font should matter too much. And then draw dot text. I think I'm gonna start like 94 divided by 2 minus 5. Just see what that looks like. Oh, that's the Y. And then we'll start 10 pixels in. And then the text should be alt text. Let's see if this does good things. Name component is not defined. That makes sense. Okay. Icon ID. Icon ID, and then this should also be that. Why are you complaining? Oh, it's because, yeah, that is the, yeah, okay. Okay. Cannot open resource. Give me a minute. Okay, so I looked at some code I did previously. Apparently I just downloaded a font and just used that, so that's what I'm gonna do here too. Roboto bool.ttf. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, so it at least ran. I think the font could definitely be a little bit bigger, if nothing else. But we at least have a liftoff, so to speak. Let's see. So yeah, for font, let's just change this to 32. See what happens. I think we've got as good as it gets for now. I'm gonna close that out. Move this here. Okay. So yeah, it's like horn, rhino, Luscar. Okay, yeah, so I definitely want to make them images at some point, but at least this gives the starting point. And if nothing else, this will be, I think, an easier way to try to visualize stuff. Because it'll be easy to see, okay, this thing's got two things pointed out, and this thing's got two things pointed out, that type of thing. Yeah, even if this is the case, I don't know. I think, I don't know, maybe this is all just kind of a waste of time. Because like even then, I'm not sure how I can use this to make sure I don't have like conflicts. Yeah, maybe the thing to do is to just do a bunch of stuff and then see if there's problems, and then maybe try to do the visualization afterwards just to try and get an idea of things. Because yeah, I think there's a good chance there's not like a great way to organize things. I could also try to write some code to try to solve for how to do the like item distribution such that no zone has like, every zone has at least two things craftable by going between them. And I guess that would be some kind of probably randomized search or something. Just, well, yeah, let's see. Okay, if I have, okay, yeah, so there's only going to be so many ways to arrange stuff given I have so few items, right? Because, well, I guess it really depends on how many components I end up with, because overall I think the number of components has increased, right? Because before it was like 8 components in total, because there's like 2 from each zone, like not counting the bird. And yeah, now the number of components is going to be a function of the number of possible skills in the game, and I definitely want more than 8. So it might actually be a lot of work to try all combinations. Because like I expect that would be like a at least close to exponential, like time complexity growth, which if you're unfamiliar, basically like one way to measure how good an algorithm scales in terms of like number of items is to like figure out kind of the time complexity. If things are linear, then everything is great, because you add one more thing, it takes, you know, plus 1 unit of time. So, you know, going from 10 things to 11 things, you know, it's gonna take an extra second if it took 10 seconds previously. If things are exponential, going from like 10 things to 11 things could be like a 20x increase in time, potentially, depends on what the exponent is, which would be bad. And in general, trying all possible combinations of things tends to be more on the exponential side than the linear side. And so having 20 things is much different than having 8 or 9 things. Which I think I just had 8 things before, or no, I had like 8 or 9 things before. Yeah, maybe the thing to do is just figure out which skills I want to keep in the game, and then just work backwards from there. Like what kind of archetypes I want to be options, and you know, again, just kind of work backwards from there. Yeah, that might be easier. I would help like keep things down. Another thing too is that like this is, I think, kind of an excuse to get rid of I think their name was like Dawnbreaker or something. I don't know. The Dawnbreaker ability that had like an animation that was just completely broken. And by that I just mean like the animation was tied to the character. It wasn't tied to particle effects created from the skill. And so when it gets used, it just looks like someone kind of ooching forward while they're standing still with some sounds, which is unfortunate because like I do think it's a cool skill. It's like, you know, a 3-hit thing, wind up thing with like a big hit at the end. But oh, I don't know, maybe the audio cue will be enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just need to look through stuff. I think in any case, I've spent probably enough of time on this for now. I think if nothing else, I do want to break and also have some other stuff coming up kind of soon. So I'm going to sign off for now. But again, if this ends up being like the last stuff I'm doing this week, you know, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Alrighty, back again. I made the realization that I think I'm spending kind of way too much time on this than I probably can afford to do, and worrying maybe a little too much about potential niceties with this. And part of my reason for thinking that is that if I really need to, I can just make more stuff craftable out of things. Like if particular zone combination is like too weak, I can just make more things craftable. Or I can just add items to a zone to make it better. And I think that's probably a more productive way to do this for now. Especially because I don't know if it's even going to be that big of an issue. I think I probably just have like bigger fish to fry, I guess, for lack of a better way to say it. So I think I'm just gonna try and like kind of rush through this, and by rush I just mean like, you know, go quickly, just not waste too much time, so I can get this done. Because the other thing too is that when I was talking with Kira, we ended up realizing, you know, this weekend it's not good, but probably for next weekend he's gonna try and like, you know, announce some stuff on the server, and just, you know, or organize people to play stuff. And I think something that's going to be much more important for that specifically is kind of like 2 changes. One being, I think I need to add a skill, which if you go to spell icon, let's just look at bird. I think I need to add a skill that's just this, but says weapon slot empty, just so that like there's something on the UI being like, hey, you know, in normal Dota, I know that just having the weapon in your inventory is enough to have it equipped, but that's not the case here. You have a problem because you are not wielding a weapon. And hopefully that will help get the point across. Just without less, or get the point across and require less explanation than someone explaining it. Maybe some people will be able to figure out, oh, they gotta like hit a button to do something. So I want to make sure I do that. The other thing is that I think that there's like some way to basically how do I put this? I think you can get the like user ID or someone's like Steam name and use that to change the victory message, because something here is like I think it's like victory message. Yeah. So like there's a custom victory message, and it seems to me, I could be wrong, it seems to me like the same message is played for everyone. So in regular Dota, this would be like Radiant Victory or Dire Victory, I think. And importantly, what that means is that on the finishing screen, there isn't just something that says like you lost or you won, because the same message goes out to everyone. So I was thinking, you know, it's going to be hard for people to remember which zone they started in. Right now, I think it just says like zone 1 victory or zone 2 victory, just because that's something that's unique. But people would be required to remember which zone they started in, and so they might be like, wait, who won? I remember wanting to like get, maybe this is like the thing to look at. See if I could get people's like Steam ID or like the player Steam ID, and then to get their like Steam handle if I can. Just cause that would be, I think, good to do. Because otherwise it's just gonna be like, you know, zone 1 won, and it's like, well, who started zone 1? But if it said like Gishblade wins or Gishblade victory or something like that, that's gonna be way easier to understand and require much less, if any, remembering how the game started. Although I'm not sure. Let's see. So something kind of annoying about this page is if I do Control F, it just goes into here. But like if I want to search on the page, I need to do find on page. So I'd be looking for something that's returning a string. Get player name. That might be exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad then. Actually, I should change this to this. So it's returning string. Oh yeah, it's just those two things. Okay, yeah. I think this shouldn't be too bad then. Yeah, so this is pretty low-hanging fruit to, I think, make things a bit clearer. The other thing should be pretty easy. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and edit this right now. And I don't need item sources, so I'm just gonna make the icon directly here. Oh wait, no, actually I do need, oh, no, because it's just gonna be a spell, not an item, so I don't actually need the icon. So, although I could generate the modifier with like the empty weapon thing. Oh no, I'm just gonna do it this way. So actually, let's do ESE mode or actually, can I just open it directly with GIMP? GIMP? Oh, I can. Okay. So yeah, bird, and I'm just going to, I'm not sure it would be the best to indicate something is wrong, but I think something kind of reddish could work good. So I'll do this for the background, and I can just color everything that color. Actually, I think, well, okay, a brighter red would be more visible, but might be more annoying, which maybe works in my favor. And actually, I think the like actual weapons are kind of like a dark red, right? That's a text file, or not a text file, but yeah. Yeah, so that's already like a dark red. So I think I do want at least like a different color. And I guess another alternative would be like to do the like yellow and black stripes, like caution tape or something. But in any case, I'm just gonna do weapon, and I need to make that way smaller so it'll fit. Weapon. Oops, that's the wrong thing to be editing. Let's just get this to be from here to here, and actually I'll move this away from the top just a little bit. Weapon, slot, empty, exclamation point. I can just increase this in size a little bit. Can I center this? Yeah, okay. And actually if I move this around a little bit, I can also do the caution tape thing. That should be, I think, a pretty good indicator. I think if I select this box, oh, actually I want to select it here. Yeah, select this box. I can just use this, I think. Seems like an okay yellow. And I'll cut this down, change this back to black. Okay, and actually I can probably just copy and then paste this. Put it here. And I'll just name this empty weapon slot. Okay. So I think this should work out pretty good. Yeah, open slot empty. Actually, it might be. I think it might be a little bit better if this was like a smaller font but bolded. Yeah, something more like that. Move this down just a little bit so it's kind of in there a little better. Okay, I think I'll re-export that. Yeah, this is very much just like, hey, something's wrong, weapon slot is empty. I'm gonna go ahead and close this so I don't override the actual bird icon. I can go ahead and commit this. Okay, add spell icon for empty slot. We do add the spell for that. Okay. Yeah, and the other stuff should be just be code stuff when I do end up switching back to the Windows box. Shouldn't be too bad to get that done and then also get the victory message thing done too. Okay, so back to items. Yeah, fire breath and light array. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting rid of the like laser beam kind of looking thing just because I don't know how to make it cancelable right now. And I think that could be an issue. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I guess let's start going down the line again. So fist, something I was thinking about here is actually I don't think I actually want this to be good. And part of the reason is that I feel like let's see, where did I put Cursed Skull? Yeah, especially combined with like something like Cursed Skull. At the very least, like right now, I feel like it has the opportunity to lead to some like really degenerate gameplay. And by that, what I mean specifically is specifically with like Bane Fiend's grasps or Bane Fiend grip. It like, you know, is a self-stun, which makes it bad in team things, but even if this is like a 2v2 type thing, if both people are running this item, they just throw the ink creature on, use this so that they're both stunned, enemy is taking damage while they're not, and then once that ends, they equip like the fist or some other melee weapon and like run away. And they at least like wouldn't be able to dash, so it wouldn't be as bad, but they would get a move speed boost, which I think could cause issues. So I think I'm gonna at the very least get these two skills out. The other possibility is that I might just remove the Grimstroke ability, because that's really the less interactive thing between the two. Like this, especially if it gets changed to like not really deal damage, is going to be something that's like CC, but it's also a self-stun, and if it's not really dealing damage, then it's only useful in like a team setting, or for like trying to grief someone, I guess, but you're kind of grieving both of you. So I think it's really just the point and click non-interactive damage that could cause issues. So I think I am going to at least nix this ability for now, just because I don't think it'd be too hard for people to figure that out, given that I figured it out without even playing the game. But anyways, okay, so we have Glass Spear. And yeah, we have the Repulsion Spear. The Shockwave ability I think is fine. It's like a little interesting. It's something for melee people to potentially get some use out of. I guess that said, I don't know if I want to include it on everything. Oh yeah, but this, I think I might take the skills out of this. I think at the very least, I'm going to have this only have the grapple ability. See, you can throw people with these. I'm going to change the health down to, I think 300 is what I was doing for melee components, and then this down to 5. I think I will put the auto attack damage at 40 just because I can. Or actually, maybe I should make it worse because it's like not a real weapon. I'm going to make it 20. So people can use this, but probably don't want to. And this will kind of alleviate another issue I was thinking might pop up of the, well, you know, let's say you do get like the thing to cause the spear or the Cursed Skull or whatever, or like the components for these. I mean, it's like, why use that when you've got your fists? Seems like a reasonable question to ask, and if the answer is there is no reason because the fists are a complete weapon on their own and the other ones are partial weapons, then that seems like a bad design choice to me. Okay, so yeah, I guess the next thing I'm thinking about is Shockwave. I'm tempted to like aim at something kind of scientific, like attracting force or something, but maybe Shockwave would be better. Or maybe Magnet Wave. Magnet Wave I think would get across that it's supposed to like pull stuff in first. So then it would be like Repulsion Spear. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just as long as it's not microwave. Okay, so copy this. Polarity sphere. Maybe I'll do that. Sphere polarity. Okay, so this changes to mag. You know, I'll just make it a magnet. Magnet. And it will only have the shockwave ability as the skill one. Actually, actually no. Okay, something that I think will actually be good to do is try to make it so that these slots don't change between stuff, just so that people are pressing the same button whenever they're using the skill, because that could make things really confusing if they're not on the same button. So yeah, this will still be the skill 2 then. I'm gonna need to change the other stuff too. But oh yeah, this needs to go away. Yeah, magnet I feel like is ranged. And as such it's gonna have especially poor attack damage. A magnet and shockwave to pull in foes. I think I was doing no bonus health for like, actually no, I haven't done any tier 1 things. It should be better than being naked, so I'm just gonna get 100 health. No bonus move speed. Okay. And so I'll change this to magnet. Okay, so Cursed Skull. I mean, I like the name in principle, but like in practice, these seem like kind of troublemaker abilities, like I was saying before. I guess, is there anything else I'd want to throw on this? Maybe Midnight Pulse would be kind of benign. I think it kind of does run the same issue. Well, yeah, I guess any sort of like damage over time effects paired along with the we're both stunned ability with a point and click is gonna maybe cause issues. Yeah, I think what this really means is I just need to like make sure there's a channel time for equipping stuff, because a lot of this would be solved by that, or at least partly addressed by it taking time to change weapons. I think maybe for now I just don't include either of these abilities, although this ability looks really cool though, is the thing. Okay, I think for now I'm gonna skip that. This I can just do that. And actually this can just be a basic item. It doesn't even need to have craft components. Summons a bird to scout for you. And I think all this is fine. I don't remember what Berserker's call is. I think it was the taunt. So I think the Centaur Hoof Stomp is gonna be worth keeping. I think that was like the AoE stomp thing. It does some CC. Okay. Berserker's thing. Let's change this to skill 2. because it's skill 2 here, and it's... Wait, where's the... Burning Spear, Mars Spear. Actually, let's change this to 2 as well. Okay, yeah, so that's skill 2, and that's skill 2. Oh yeah, it's Obsidian Shard is what it was on. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about Double Edge. I don't remember what press the attack does. I think it was like some kind of auto attack buff or something. Yeah, which is more relevant if this is more of like a team game, but kind of an issue I am noticing is that like it's hard to find 8 people to just play, so I feel like that's going to be an issue down the road too. So it might be better to do solos just from the player count perspective, and then like if it is, you know, a true free-for-all, just everyone on their own team, then it gets also a lot easier to play with an incomplete lobby, because it doesn't turn into like a one team versus another if you can only find like 4 players, for example. I think ideally it would be more of like a duos type format. Okay, okay, so Shockwave is being kept. Just for the sake of reusing stuff, I could just turn this into something else. Just using Shockwave, which maybe I'll just do that. Oh, and maybe if I make like the what is it called, hoof stomp thing, just like a heavy object or whatever, maybe those combine to make like a magnetic ball or something, I don't know. We should have like both of those things. Although or maybe like a magnetic wrecking ball, something like that. Or maybe just magnetic hammer. Actually, that sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I think it's probably fine to keep both of them as like a melee thing, because it doesn't make sense for a ranged character to want to like pull people in. It's just like part of like weapon swap stuff, which I don't exactly want to encourage, just because I feel like that's kind of maybe like a higher level of execution and optimal play than I really want. Although that's hard to say without having actually tested anything. Yeah, so we're gonna change this to magnetic hammer, and it's gonna use a magnet. And I don't know, iron ball. Oh, actually, that's not going to be capitalized though. Ball, iron. And so this is going to end up being Magnetar Shockwave on E, because yeah, I need to keep the spear on W, or at least, you know, skill 1. And then Centaur Hoof Stomp here. And I'm gonna go ahead and make the iron ball item 2. Iron ball, ball, iron, and then we'll have skill 1 be hoof stomp. Is range will be false, which means 300 health. I think, was it 30 auto attack damage? That's that 30. Okay, so it'll be 30. 30 auto attack damage. A heavy ball you can slam down to stun foes. I don't know if it's an actual stun. I'll have to fix that later if that ends up not being the skill I was thinking it was. Yeah, so Maul Iron. Okay, cool. So we have that. Which, I mean, first off, this needs to go here. I don't remember. Yeah, Berserker's Claws was the taunt, I think. Actually, this seems to kind of like make the Mineral Club a little obsolete. If it's going to be maintaining the hoof stomp. Okay, well, is there another thing I think would be good? One idea I just had is like a frosted wrecking ball. The issue is that like if it's like if like the shield thing plus like the stomp, that's not very damage focused, which may be okay for teams, maybe not as good for like solo type stuff, but I don't know. I could just do it and see what happens. Yeah, I could also just make it a different item. I think I'll put a pin on this for now. Okay, so Midnight Pulse, definitely the kind of thing that you'd want with CC. It probably shouldn't be point and click CC because that kind of has the hit and run tactic type stuff, which is really problematic without a channel time to swap weapons. Yeah, I guess I really just need to fix the channel time thing at some point. So maybe I should just design without that specific type of thing in mind and kind of just see what happens. Either that or just like give more access to the horn thing, which, you know, maybe that is the thing. Just like play pattern is just, you know, swoop in and then stomp and then wail on person. It's maybe not too bad. Yeah, let's just make this a metal club, and it will have ball, iron, and rhino horn rhino. Horn rhino, okay. That's the wrong thing. Metal. I need the... Oh, this should be on 2, because this should be the E ability. Okay, yeah, and then Hoof Stomp is always on skill 1, it's on skill 2, it's on skill 2 here, okay. Okay, so... oh, I need to do the orb though, or replace it with something else. So... I'm gonna make this the crystalline orb. I think I'm gonna mix these two things, and I'm gonna add the frost shield, and I'm gonna add the thing on the golden rock or whatever. Okay, so this would be, I think, Mystic Flare. All that needs to be skill 1, just because the... Wait, no, the shield is skill 1. So yeah, this needs to be skill 2 still. So okay, that should be fine. Yeah. Spirit. We're just gonna call this Spirit. Which actually means I can reuse some of the assets I made. Yeah, no crafting thing. It is ranged. Auto attack damage gonna be bad, or at least not great. Spirit calls lasers from the sky. Lasers with an S. And so yeah, Spirit plus Shell Ice. Yeah, and this should be Lich Frost Shield here. And then this here. Okay. Let's see, Spirit kept Icy Shelter. And create a protective barrier and call there's from the sky. Okay. Oh yeah, now this is basic, so it doesn't need to come out of anything. Let's see, Metal Club. Kind of done. Wait, this needs to be updated. Let's see. Slam against the ground to stun as damage in an area. Also lets you charge at foes, taking them with you. Okay. Absorption, Gentle Snow, Berserker's Thing, Fire Lung, Lava Sword, Repulsion Spear, Cursed Rifle is kind of the auto attacker thing. So now we have Golden Hammer, Golden Rock, Obsidian Shard, I think is... Wait. What is Light Strike Array? Oh yeah, that's like the AoE fire thing. I think. That'll need to be addressed too. Okay, so I'm not sure what I want to replace Golden Hammer with. Fire Wreath is one of the abilities that I kind of want to get rid of just because the animation's broken, even though it's like a cool ability. I don't remember what this did, but I think it's fine to go. Yeah, I would like to put Cleave back in here somewhere. So 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5 things left to go. Actually, you know what? This will, I think, be a little useful in terms of kind of showing just what isn't getting used right now. Okay, so I need to open this instead. Let's see, what can use more users? So Ice Shell has 2 things, Iron Ball has 2 things. Actually, it'd be good if I had more spacing in here. By part, okay. Aspect ratio equals, it was 4:3, but let's change this to 6:3, see what happens. Actually, I think if I get rid of this show, it'll probably behave more like I want it to for now. Okay, so I think I actually want to go in the opposite direction. Let's say 2 out of 3. That did not seem to change anything. 1 out of 3? Four out of 3? This doesn't seem to be changing anything. Yeah, I can't tell a difference. Scale equals 2.0. This also doesn't seem to be doing anything, which is really annoying. Because like it's kind of hard to tell on some of these where stuff is coming from. Okay, but Magna has 2 stuff. Wait, I thought the dragon had multiple things. Lung, dragon. It has lava sword. Oh, did I not update something? I must not have updated Obsidian Shard. Oh, wait. It should be Lung Fire Dragon, but this is Lung Dragon. Okay. Wait, Projector Spear should have more than one thing too. Oh, I put the skill name instead of the component name. Okay. So yeah, Iron Ball has multiple things, Repulsion has multiple things, Rhino Horn has multiple things, Shell Ice has multiple things, Fire has multiple things, Magnet and that also have multiple things. Okay, so then Spirit has one thing, which is like gonna be the crystalline thing. Which seems more like a ranged option. Probably something for the golden rock. So I'm gonna change this to Spirit. And I don't know what I want here yet. Maybe the strike array. Yeah, I guess I might as well. I'll do that. I'll say this is a fire spirit. Spirit fire. And this will be. We'll just call it a fire crystal. Fire crystal. Crystal fire. It's gonna have just that. I'm not gonna build out of anything. Create a circle of fire. So we 15. It is ranged. I'll change this to light strike array and change this to crystal fire. So that in spirit, so I think that's fine. We'll change this to crystal fire. And now obsidian shard is fine. And I think we'll keep it as that just because I can. Which leaves just these two left. Okay. Oh, and actually now that it has less components, it's happier to put space between stuff, which is good. So yeah, all these things have two things. I think what I'm gonna need to do is do one old thing and then one new thing for both of these, just because like I don't want these to both have the same abilities because that would seem weird. Although I kind of want to keep all of this stuff. I guess the press the attack thing I don't care too much about. I think I remember that being like some kind of party buff or something. I think God Strength and Great Cleave just seem like cool things. And Double Edge is like at least kind of interesting, but Oh yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep Cleave with a, I don't know, sweeping sword or something. Well, actually, I guess one thing to note is like the Cleave itself. If I do pull the trigger on making this like a solos thing, the Cleave itself is not going to be super useful. Like it already is going to be maybe kind of hard to use in like duos, but it goes from like hard to use to like actually kind of useless. So I think maybe the things to keep then are God Strength and Double Edge. And I could use the stomp thing again. I could swap this on the W and give this another dash potentially. Other than it's just kind of like dash in, use buff, just wail on person, which doesn't seem super great. Yeah, I think it might be better to do something else. Actually, let's change this to TBD for now, just so that this stuff isn't getting cluttered up by stuff that's not being used. Let's run this again. Actually, there shouldn't be a... Wait, there's treasure. Oh... I didn't actually do this yet either, which maybe means that like the three weapons end up sharing abilities. Actually, I think just for convenience, I'm gonna move this to be down here. At least for now. Maybe I should keep this bigger just so it's like visible, or at least more visible in like a video. Especially if it gets like downscaled to like 1080p. Yeah, so I guess I'll go for God Strength, Double Edge, and maybe just the Stomp. Although if I use the Stomp here again, it's going to be like a lot of stuff. I don't know, maybe I do use Cleave. Yeah, I guess worst case Cleave is just weak. I think it's cool. Yeah, so we'll just copy this. And we'll just call this Oversized Sword. Oversized sword, oversized. It's gonna have cleave, built out of nothing, huge sword capable of AoE to attacks. This is 30, and it is not ranged. And so if this is going to be an oversized sword, I think I'm going to change this to I don't know, Godstone. Maybe just Divine Stone. And we'll have skill 2 of God Strength. Stone Divine. We'll do this. Godbuster. Or God Buster. Yeah, actually I think I'll bump this up to 70 just because I can. No, I'll leave it at 60, just on the principle of keeping everything the same. Okay. Full of being auto attacks. And buffing the user. Stone capable of being the user's auto attacks. Because I think that's what it does. If not, I'll fix it later. Okay, so Great Axe. Yeah, we'll throw a cleave on this too. Why not? I mean, the real reasons might be kind of bad, but Great Axe. So that would require the oversized sword. And something else. see. Stomp is on W, right? Yeah, it's on skill 1. Okay, yeah, so I think I need to switch the Sven stuff then. Just to make these compatible. One, that's 2, and this is 1 and 2. I'll just keep that as axe so that the existing tooling will notice it, right? Centaur hoof. I think that was like iron ball, right? Yeah, ball iron. Ball iron. Okay. Okay, so then the only thing left is this golden hammer thing. I'm gonna change this to yeah, I'm kind of thinking like the laser thing from above plus the dash maybe. It's meant to be kind of like a hybrid auto attacker, hit the skill shot kind of thing, which maybe be pretty awkward, but I think I might do that. Let's see, spirit. Oh wait, this is hammer magnetic. So spirit is on skill 2, so is the dash. And the frost shield's already on 1 because yeah, oh, that makes things a little tougher. Okay, maybe something else. What else is on skill 1? I don't want to do the stomp because there's already a bunch of that. Oh, maybe the spear plus the spirit thing. I think I kind of like that. Yeah, we'll use spear again, Mars spear. Oh, actually, is it being used like... How many times is it being used right now? Looking for spear repulsion. Yeah, only 2 times right now. Okay. So we have Mars spear. Oops. Mars spear. We have spear repulsion and spirit, I think. I think that should get everything for now. Still gonna have to like test stuff, but that shouldn't be too bad. Actually, should be able to put this assert back in and not have any errors too. Okay, and I don't, so that's good. So yeah, I think next thing I'm gonna do is just update all the icons for everything, because you know obviously there's a lot of missing stuff, and some stuff that needs to be either redone or just added. And I'm gonna do that off camera because I don't think that's really too much as far as development goes. It also gives me a bit of a break too, because I've been going for about another hour here. Yeah, after this, I think I should have time this week. Maybe later today, maybe not, because the icon things are like a definite need. But we'll see. Anyways, if this is the last time I'm recording for this week, thank you very much for watching. And even if it isn't, you know, thanks for watching all the way through. I think it's like over 3 hours of stuff at this point. So it's pretty cool that you stuck around this entire time. But I'll see you around. Okay, so I'm back again in Windows land this time. Gonna be testing out the no weapon equipped icon stuff and trying to get the victory message updated too. And I think first I'm gonna look at the icon stuff. Already got things pulled before I started recording. The NPC abilities custom, I think. Is custom. And actually I can maybe just reuse this file. Because yeah, all the generated stuff is just imported, so this file shouldn't get clobbered. I guess I'll edit. Probably just actually get rid of a lot of this. Because I really shouldn't need it at this point. I don't have plans to recreate this stuff. I guess I can leave the Yuki passive for now. And no target, ability texture name, no weapon, no weapon, use no equipped, weapon.png, empty weapon, okay. Empty weapon slot. Empty weapon slot here too. And actually, I think I want that to be just data driven. Which I don't remember how to do that, but this has got it. Because I don't actually need or want the script. Yeah, no target's fine, max level. I'd be tempted to put this at 0, but it should be fine like this, I think. And hopefully like this it won't be castable. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Oh, actually, I think I did an ability for like the star, right? NPC item hero passive abilities, maybe. I think I need like soup or something. Maybe here. No. No. I'm not sure where I put that. Actually, I should be able to see an items custom. Oh wait, no, except this is done in the item, so it doesn't actually make an ability. Okay, well in any case, I don't think it should be an issue, like the no weapon thing anyways. Okay, so we'll take empty weapon slot and find the hero template. Hero list, or heroes? Yeah, heroes. Let's see, and I think I need to see which one is used for, let's see, modifier, base item modifier, Oh, actually, what I want to look at is the active, because that's what gives the skill. Base item skill, weapon slot, so that's 8. Which would be 8 here. Oh yeah, reserve for weapon skill. I already had a note there. Okay, so I should be able to rerun the Erbs compiler. Have it regenerate stuff, and now I should be able to go back to the hammer, run stuff, and it should just should hopefully just work. Oh, actually, I probably don't have debugging mode on right now, so it's gonna. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, this is not good. Okay. Oh, actually, interesting. So it does say weapon slot empty, so that's good. What happens if I do this? Okay. Okay. And I think a lot of the icons look fine in game. Like I can tell this is a tortoise shell. Things have got descriptions. Something I'm gonna need to check is to make sure that that's E. I need to have this on autocast. Okay. Let me just make sure this is the right ability to. Oh, whatever. Zone 1 victory. Okay. So, if I remember right, somewhere in the API was something about getting a name. And basically, actually, let me search for Steam first. Because I remember Steam info had this. Or maybe it wasn't Steam info. Maybe, oh yeah, dota. And let's look for player resource. Although I guess it extends based entity, which might mean that heroes just have it. I think what I can do is add some logs to the spawning in code. Let's see, so I'll do the find on page thing. For name, actually look for returning string. Yeah, get player name, player ID. So if I can get the player ID, and then I can get player name. Yeah, player reference, I get player ID. Okay. So I'm gonna go for events. And then add item. Okay, and then here, let's see, it's like player resource, and then get player name. Let's look for player ID. Yeah, get player ID. Get player ID. Is this used somewhere else in this file? Oh, actually it is. So controllable. Oh, right, because I did that. a create timer thing on player pick hero. Okay. Well, anyways, let's get back to my code. And print. This is not JavaScript, it's not console.log. So player name. Okay. I'm gonna restart. And hopefully it'll say like Gishblade or something else intelligible. After I spawn it, player name is empty. Really? That is disappointing. Yet on a team. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, so I'm gonna edit stuff, or rather look for the on killed. Yeah, on entity killed. For hero, if hero is alive. Print hero player ID. Local hero ID equals this. And actually I'm gonna go to print statements. Actually split this up into two things. Okay, so actually this will be hero ID, this will be player name, hero ID, okay. So I'll do hero ID, player name, and restart once more. Okay, and it seemed like the death spear worked pretty good last time, so I'm just gonna use it again. Burning spear, and that thing. Okay. Oh wait, this still says weapon slot empty. Even though the weapon slot is not empty. So that's bugged. Okay. Okay, yes, that's not returning anything useful. Maybe it has to be the Steam ID? Did I mess that up? Yeah, also I should look at the base item skill again. So let's see, if all ability is not null, remove it, otherwise do stuff. Yeah, and the index is 8. Okay, so if server assigning that ability, gatecaster, if they have the same ability, don't do anything, otherwise get the old ability. If it's not null or null, remove it. That ability, target skill name, set ability. Okay, so I think this would suggest that this is not correct then. Actually, if it's index 8, that should be ability 9, I would think. So I'm gonna do this, rerun the compiler before I restart things. See, and then also I want to look at the documentation. Get player ID, set player ID, player ID, get local player ID. Maybe I need the player controller. Maybe it's giving a local player ID and that's the issue. Let's see, name, model name, sending name, player resource. So this is get player name, get selected hero name. Let's see, let's get Steam. Okay, I'm gonna see what the Steam ID is too. Okay, so back to events. Steam ID, player resource. Steam ID. Okay, so that's the Steam ID. And player resource. Get Steam account ID. Okay. Now reset. Okay. Grab this. Okay, so now that's working. Good. Actually, it might be quicker to kill him with. Oh, wait, this is the wrong thing. Whatever, we'll see how quick this is. Not too bad. Oh, you know, it occurs to me that I might not want to share my Steam account ID, so I'm gonna stop this and come back once I stop needing to use it. Apparently this is a thing. Get player name just doesn't work. And so it's probably using it as intended, but it just doesn't work. Okay. And it, I guess apparently hasn't been fixed in like the past 6+ months or 5+ months or whatever. So yeah, it's like this kind of stuff where it's like, okay, if I had my own engine, I could maybe fix this or make sure it didn't break in the first place. But at least I know now, and this is from a search on the Mod Dota Discord for reference. Well, at least now I know that that's not gonna work. So I did at least get the like skill slot thing working. So there's that. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be a wrap for here tonight because it's getting pretty late. I think I'll probably at least get the like loot cluster stuff done. Maybe sometime tomorrow, I don't know. So I'm not gonna say goodbye for like a third or fourth time at this point. I'll just see you when I cut to the next part. Alrighty, so now I'm back again to try and finish up basically the loot cluster stuff. I think that's like the main thing I need to do now. Yeah, the fixing victory screen thing is a bit of a bust. There's a chance that some of that could be done with like panorama or whatever like the custom UI thing is. But that's not really a can of worms I want to open right now, or at the very least not before I finish the like item stuff. So I'm just gonna open up Rework bipartite, which is just the bipartite graph I made of going from like component over to finished item. Actually, importantly, something that I do think would be good to do is changing the like background for everything, because previously there's like some amount of clarity in things being components or not because they had the gray background. But the thing is that especially now that I have like this sword and this rock and stuff, I wouldn't want to do gray because I feel like you wouldn't be able to see it very well. But I think maybe green would work good, and I think that works out too for these, since actually, why are those over there? They don't build out of anything, right? But I think anyways, I think that green background probably is gonna work fine, since it's already being used and none of this is really green. The shell is the only thing that maybe could have been green, but it's like ice turtle, so that's not gonna be green. Yeah, I think I originally put this as green just so it'd be coded as like this is utility stuff versus like actual weapons, which would, you know, be red, but maybe just black would be fine. I think it would pop okay. Be easy to do. Yeah, I don't know. Just something to think about, I guess. Why are you transferring files? Whatever. Maybe it was like transferring the patch or something? I have no idea. But in any case, let's see. I'm gonna put this over here. Actually, I think I'm gonna make like a scratch file. Yeah, just plain text. And something I was thinking could be good to do is just kind of go through all of this, find like the stuff that's used the most, put those in separate zones, and then keep going until I run out of stuff, basically. Which really is just gonna mean that I probably take spirit and or ball and like repulsion spear, put them in their own zones, throw the like God zone in a zone as well. Or wait, yeah, this goes to that. Yeah, and then this is made from the oversized sword, so they're not going to end up in the same zone. But yeah, and basically, I guess also just try to make sure that completed items don't end up in the same zone, probably, or at least make some effort to do that. So zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, zone 4. So first 3 stack is repulsion spear. Okay. The next 3 combination is spirit. Actually, I'm gonna put 3 here just for my convenience, in case I want to like shuffle stuff around later on. And then the next 3 thing is iron ball. And I don't think there's anything else that has 3 things that build out of it. I think it's just these 3 things. So then I think to compensate, I'm gonna put 2 horn here, and then the one, I think it's divine stone here, and then so now everything has like 3 things they build into. Yeah, okay. This builds into ice spear, and I thought I had more things that had this. I guess not. I guess there's at least 2 instead of just 1. Okay, so the next thing to go down the line, go with all the 2s. Rhino horn's already taken. Oversized sword is the next thing. 2 oversized sword. And just a note, when I was like making this, I was tempted to make this just like go off the icon, but then I realized that for some of the stuff, I think specifically probably the box, it wouldn't actually appear to be running off. It would just kind of stop, since like it wouldn't go all the way up to the corner, which is a little disappointing, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so oversized sword and then turtle shell. The ice turtle shell, I think would go here, right? And it goes there, and it's not with the spirit, so that's fine. And it's also not with the sword because it's not with the horn, so that's good. Or no, it is with the spirit. So I need to move this to zone 3 because yeah, that plus spirit is a completed item, so I don't want to do that. So the next 2 thing is fire sack. 2 flame sack. Okay, and flame sack is like the cursed sword kind of thing, and the obsidian shard, whose other component is like the fire crystal thing, which is probably going to go into the next zone. Yeah, then fire crystal, which can go with the crystal or the shard. I think I'm good. Put that here. Fire crystal. I can think a little bit about theming later. Like from like a thematic standpoint, it might make sense for the dragon thing and the fire crystal in the same spot, but also I just don't want people to complete items in one zone. Okay, so next thing is going to be cursed spear. Actually, what do I call it? I feel like I had a different name for it. Oh yeah, berserker spear, I think. Yeah, which basically just needs to not be with this, yeah, the repulsion spear. So not 2, it could be here though. 2 berserker spear. Although actually no, because that goes with the sword, so actually I need to drop it down 1 more to zone 3. Yeah, because it doesn't build with the turtle shell and doesn't build with the iron ball, so that should be fine. And then we have the magnet, which can't go with repulsion spear. I think it can go here though, because it goes with the iron ball and with the repulsion spear, and the iron ball is zone 3, so that's fine. So I think actually this is good enough. I think everything's been accounted for. And yeah, obviously there's some zones with more stuff, but that's just kind of how it has to be. I can add more stuff later if I need to make like certain zone combinations or certain zones better, I think. And you know, potentially it could also make it so there's like kind of one-ofs of certain things in zones just kind of placed for whoever starts there, more or less. Yeah, that might be kind of a balancing factor. But yeah, so now it's time to figure out where everything's going. Because yeah, the 4 zones, there's like one that's kind of like a mine area, and actually I can just open it up. Actually, no, I'm not going to want to open the full map up because that's going to take up a lot of resources, at least not to start with. But kind of remembering there's like the forest area, the vaguely mountain area, the like kind of red forest area, and like the mining area, I think. I think the dragon stuff would be good up in the north, just because that's more like I don't know, when I think, you know, dragons, I think like mountains and stuff. So that's like a good enough reason for me to put it up there. Yeah, so we'll say this is the actual zone 1. Mountains. Two. I feel like iron balls is like more of a mine thing. And you know, maybe the dead people are there because people kind of lost their stuff. Mountains up. And then for rhino and stuff, I feel like the regular forest probably makes the most sense there. I'm just gonna call this 3, and I think I maybe actually just shifted everything by 1. Okay. So now time to open up the hammer. And I need to look at mountain first. Let's move this over. Ooh, that's a... Okay. It's fine. Okay, so basically... Drop item... Spirit. Drop item... Magnet. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look up the last name. Items.py. Lung. Okay, copy, paste. I need to change to the movie thing. Huh, it's kind of weird that it's like... These ones are in the middle, but that one is not. I'll go ahead and make it all like that. So you drop item, lung, fire, dragon. Okay, and then I save this. Save? Okay, there we go. And then maybe... Actually, I don't think I can build it without it. Oh wait, no, I can uncheck this. I'll just build this. Actually, you know, I'll just assume that it gets built as part of running the other map. Okay. So I've done that. Let's see, what's the next one on the list? Mines. Which I think is factory. Okay. Drop item. Ball. Iron. Drop item. Shell. Ice. And then CV. And then move. I'll just go ahead and move the rest of this too. Well, actually, I should make sure to make note of where that is relative to the origin, I think. Since it would be preferable to have stuff close to the origin. So this is at the origin, okay. So let's see, that's shell ice, and we have 2 shell ices, so drop item, spear, berserker. I think this should be good. Okay, and then don't think I have forest in the recent list for some reason. Prefabs. Forest loot cluster. Okay, so this one I should be able to just edit the names. Oh, and actually I need to also do like the bird somewhere. I could put that in 4. Well, 4's got less stuff. Birds. Okay. Horn. Rhino. Let's see then. Sword. Precise. Wait. No, because I'm doing forest, not red forest. Okay. So this shouldn't be sword oversized, it should be stone divine. I think. Yeah, stone divine. Right. Don't want to edit that one. I want to go here. And then crystal fire. Right, that's what I did. Okay. And I think that should be good. Oop. Yep. Okay, so now I do quote-unquote coast, which is just the southern area. Okay. Spear, repulsion. Travel item, sword, oversized. Okay. Control C, Control V. Oh, it actually ended up in a new spot, so that's nice. Okay. Drop item bird. I think it should be bird, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I think that should take care of everything. In theory. Actually, I'm gonna go to settings real quick. I can close this out. I don't want the spiral right now. Equals false. Okay, and detect demo, and I'll go ahead and build it because I feel like I might need to build it for it to like fully take the changes. Oh, am I supposed to patch? That's not a big deal. Or at least it shouldn't be. Yeah, it's actually really annoying. For the first part of me modding this game, there wasn't patches very often, but it seems like there's patches all the time. Probably because there's stuff going on or something. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 things. Right, because it's just 3 for each. They are kind of clipping into each other, which I don't like. I could make the box a little smaller. Like, maybe I should. Yeah, let's just go ahead and equip this to see what it's like. Okay, so now I have cleave. Actually, if I get both of these, I should be able to make the thingy, right? This? Yeah. I have that and the stop. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was nice that I remember just visually what they were. So actually, I think that's a pretty good sign. This was with like the iron ball or the sword, which means turtle. Means this. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely liking this a lot because I can actually kind of wait, why do I have no cooldowns? I shouldn't have no cooldowns. Like, I don't have the item to give me no cooldowns. Why do I have no cooldowns? These, well no, because stuff is still getting overridden because, oh wait, this is bizarre. Okay, I'm gonna drop the medikit. I'm gonna drop this. What is this? Tooltip super mode. Oh, I do have the item. It just doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I just something like overrode it, or oh no, I deleted the icon by accident when I was deleting all the icons. Okay. We do this. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, this is a problem. This should not be on a 5-second cooldown. I thought I saw that, I was like, oh, I couldn't have done that, but yeah, no, this amount of mobility too on 5 seconds, that's a big no-no. I need to go fix that real quick. Skewer. We're gonna change you to like 15 at the very least. And cast time, I'm gonna change to 0.3. Okay. I'm just gonna restart this so that it doesn't quit out of the map. And then let's see, get log n2. Oops. Stat. So stat just lists all the files that were changed. So it can be pretty useful for just looking at stuff. Yeah, which means that I need to go back to at least 4. Maybe 5. Okay, so this should be... Actually, I also want stat. Stat. Rep. Super. Okay. So git check out the commit ID. That is not the commit. Oh, right, I can't middle click because this is Windows. Git check out. Or at least not the way I wanted to. Control C, Control V. Control C, Control V. Okay. And now it's there. Okay, cool. Okay, so undo accidental delete of super. Delete super mode icon. Did I put 3 C's? I did put 3 C's. Okay. And all. There we go. Okay, so now that's done. I can actually tell that I have that. Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to do to, actually, no, I'll go ahead and make a commit. Update prefabs to have new component items. Or actually, yeah, I'll do that first. I was thinking about also doing the change for like showing the empty weapon slot, but I'm not actually finished with that, and I should be soon, so I'll just do that here. That'll also be this file too. Okay, so it should really just be this. I guess this got compiled to be different. Okay. Nerf the only mobility spell in the game. What's the damage on it right now? Secure damage 250 seems kind of high. Especially because it also like clear strain too. I'm gonna change this to 100. Actually, I'm gonna change this to 50. In range, I'll just say it's like 600 units. Alternatively, I could also just make the range just like super short and change the cast time to like 0 and the speed really high, and it could be more of like a try to dodge people thing. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna try that for now. 0.05 cast time. We're gonna change the distance to 200. Actually, I'll just see how that feels real quick. And I can just grab this. That's like still... Wait. Is that 200 units? It seems like still kind of far. Oh, I didn't recompile. Okay. Yeah. I think this is the disadvantage of me making my own, like, I guess, quote-unquote compiler or whatever, is that I have to actually remember to run it. Okay. I feel like it's not actually fast enough to be like a dodge. I think the range is like maybe okay. I'm gonna see if a cast time of 0, oops, of 0 works. And also changing the speed to like 3000. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the crafting changes though, because like I feel like I don't have to memorize stuff as much, which is good. Okay, also kind of interesting. I feel like this has been here pretty consistently. Okay, so if I spam it. Wait, the distance is inconsistent. Like this is like barely moving and sometimes it's moving a lot more. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, you have to hold it down? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, maybe it does need a cast time. Okay. Yeah, going at least double the distance sometimes just randomly seems really not good. Okay, I'll move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, it's not actually going the rest of the way. This is weird. Is this like a turn angle thing? No, it just seems kind of random. Okay, I think I'm gonna change the range to 400. And then a reset. Yeah, it still seems kind of inconsistent, but at least like you always go like an appreciable distance. This could definitely be used to like dodge something and get out of the way now, but it'd be nice if there was like a way to like add a slow, like a self slow or something at the end, which I don't think is an option from just these values. Fewer cooldown. I think I'm tempted to actually just change it back to being like a mobility spell, just give it more of a wind up. Like range, we'll just say 600. I'll say 700. As for speed, we'll just say an even 1000. And restart. Actually, give me a minute. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I think I'm gonna make the self-stun longer. That doesn't actually feel like very long. Let's try doubling it to 0.7. Okay. That didn't seem to increase the casting time. Well, that's like 0.7 seconds is also not very long. Okay, I'm gonna change this to 5 just to make sure this is even overwriting the right thing. It doesn't feel like it is. Actually, skewer's right here. Oh, I must have removed the cast time thing. I don't remember how I did this. Wait, why is this here? Okay, actually, PC ability, skewer. Okay, yeah, ability cast point. So I need to go over here and just get rid of this because it doesn't actually do anything. And change this to 0.7. Okay, and now I can restart. Okay, this is... Okay, I think I'm okay with leaving this like this for now. Okay. So I need to update this. Ability cast point. This. Yeah, that would be a lot of damage. I think that's it for this commit. The other thing is like a hero ability thing. Okay. And then add on English, I think is what I want. Yeah, and actually something I do want to check is if I can do the like import thing with this, because it is, I think, a KV file. I can get rid of the scratch file. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have. Oh well. Let's see. Erbs compiler. Add on English. Autogen. And rerun the Erbs compiler. And then in PC items custom. Yeah. Base thing. Add on English autogen. Yeah, that's what I want. Is it tokens? I guess it's a tokens section. Okay, so just gonna remove this stuff. Yeah, that's like the abilities, and actually I can remove some of that stuff. Add-on, yeah, English add-on. Ninja 2. So yeah, this I shouldn't need to override here. Same with this. Yeah, I can do that. And then I guess hero names is something that's auto-generated, so I can leave that out of here. So I think that should be good in terms of like division of things. So then tooltip ability, item example. Tooltip modifier, item shield. Okay, I'm gonna just guess at what this is. Used by need item. And going, actually I can look at my diff here. Abilities custom I think is what I want. Yeah, empty weapon slot. Tooltip. Oops. Empty weapon slot. Maybe I need skill first. Or ability. Yeah, I think I need ability. Ability. Okay, now let's run that one more time just to make sure. And then restart. Okay, with any luck, okay, it doesn't say anything. Maybe I don't actually need this. Did this change anything? No, I don't know if it is like the images which will like update while it's open. Nope, still no luck. Well, actually, something I should also make sure is just that this still has tooltip. Okay, yeah, so this is still fine. I think this is still fine too. Okay. Can I look at the Git history for this file? Because I'm pretty sure I overrode some of this for like the Yuki stuff. Yeah, Git, show history. Tooltip ability. Empty weapon slot. Ability, oh, this is modifiers. This is ability underscore whatever. But I had this as ability underscore weapon, empty weapon slot, which I thought. Yeah, ability texture name is empty weapon slot 2. I'm just gonna... Actually, this probably has an add-on English. Where is that located? In game resource. Source add-on English, okay. Ability. Ability, hero name. What type of ability alchemist? Yeah, this is weird. Can I really throw people with this? Yes, I can. Wait. Wait, that actually didn't do much damage. Actually, that's 0 damage. Okay, I guess either way I'm gonna have to restart with that. I don't actually know that this was even working on the first commit. Oh, and actually this hasn't even changed all that much, because this is ability item. Do I need to do like ability? Yeah, because I don't even know that this was working or not. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look on mod. Oh, but this looks the same as this though. Tooltip thingamajig. Tooltip description for thingamajig. I'm just gonna add item here. See if that changes anything for no reason. And while I'm at it, I'll just go here. On English. I guess ability key values. Add on. I'll just have to leave it at this for now. Okay, so how it works: one file, MC abilities custom with the following content. So you want to split this into 2 files. This is for like a bigger section. There's for localizing. Oh, it's kind of offhandedly mastering it. The tags are defined there. Yeah, it looks like that all that stuff's talking about like items, not abilities. Tooltip item thing. Okay. Oh, maybe this will have something. We got super strength. T abilities custom. Some kind of scripting stuff. Do they have the add-on English thing open? No, they don't. Probably do that at the end. It's not looking like it, actually. Vorpal or die flying? Is that like a brood war thing? Oh, probably. You know, I guess I might as well try and do something else. Just to see if it works with it. Ability. Magnetar skewer. Let me make sure that's even correct. Oops. Hello? Okay. Okay, because if that doesn't work, then it's not just like I have a custom ability thing, it's something more fundamental. Okay, it's still called skewer, so something I'm doing is incorrect. I think for debugging purposes, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm not getting this in, because I feel like there's a chance that importing that is screwing things up a little bit. And if it is, then I have other problems and actually can't separate them, which would be unfortunate, but at least would give me an answer. That's still called skewer. Okay. Does it need to be hero ability? Do I need to do something else? Do I need to get rid of this part? actually, I'll change this to just to make sure I'm even editing the right file. Let's see, that should be like the team name, right? Oh, no, that's like the victory message. I should have changed this. Actually, if I was smarter, I would have changed the Marcy Fist ability. Okay. Okay, so this also isn't changing, so I might just be editing the wrong file. Okay, yes, I'm either editing the wrong file, or this is something that is built into the map and I have to recompile. Which if I have to recompile, it's going to be annoying, but something I can deal with. Yeah, actually extremely annoying. But it's something I can deal with. And this is part of the joys of Dota modding, just doing some science and having it maybe work out. Oh, that's still not so I'm not really hopeful on this. Yeah, okay. Worth a shot. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the beginning line too. Get rid of the beginning line. Do a rebuild. It should restart. Change that a little bit too, just why not? Yeah, the weird thing is that I'm not sure. Okay, now it's. Does it have to actually start with lang? If I start with like a comment line, does it just not import the changes? And just like fall back to something else? Okay. Build. If it's doing the thing where it's just loading previous stuff on a like corrupt file, then I should see again. Otherwise I should see a bunch of B's for the first team name. Yeah, zone. Okay, so I guess this... Actually, I'm just gonna restart to see if that takes. Because it could just be that this isn't really a proper KV file, or just doesn't allow other stuff for some reason, and just... Well, no, because it still didn't load again! Okay, well, let me try rebuilding though, because I didn't rebuild this time. Wait, no. Oh, I made the B's there. Okay, actually. B, 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 B. Or B, B, B. Okay, and this should be formatted correctly, so... this will tell whether or not I have to rebuild each time. If it's just a couple of B's. Okay, so I don't have to rebuild each time. Top space messes up. Should be a comment. Okay. Okay, so actually I wonder if there's like a log here. couldn't load, wait, couldn't load included key value file, NPC item non, oh, that's to be expected because I deleted that file. Couldn't load, oh, so I guess this was it trying again. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's get rid of these top 2 lines and see what happens. Because I suspect it's just gonna kind of start working. Oops, I was momentarily distracted. And I don't know how to pull up this. Okay. Oh, this is, oh wait. Yeah, the scoreboard's still messed up, I guess, for this mod. And I have no idea how to change that, and that seems like a lot of work, and maybe something I just won't worry about for now. That'll just be like a... Zone 1 disadvantage, I suppose. Okay, yeah, so... Cool. It does just mess everything up if there's a space there, so I'll take that to mean that I can't import another file, which means that I would need to put this in the template. Which I'll just put it here for now. And actually I should include the comment about this being auto-generated. This is auto-generated, update, date, English, add-on.jinja2, and run Erbs compiler.py to update this file. Okay. Oh, I need to retarget the old path. Okay. So now, okay, it has the auto-generated note. And I scrolled past where I would have added stuff. Okay, and that. So I'm gonna restart. And hopefully... Okay, so the zone names are back to what it was before. And that's not what I want to see, but I think I maybe saw the wrong name there. That's Blaster Shield. Okay, so things are working now. Yeah, because I have that as the item. Okay. Hello? Your weapon slot is empty. You need to activate a weapon to equip it. Left click or hit the hotkey for the item. Must not be in backpack. Bottom row. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Okay, please. This is no longer blessed. Oh wait, oh I didn't rerun the gosh darn compiler. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Need to activate a weapon to equip it. Left click or must not be in backpack. Bottom row. Okay, I think I like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and commit this, then I can push a bunch of stuff. Add indicator that no weapon is equipped. Indicator / icon / description. Okay, so that's all I need for that. Okay. So we'll just go from the top. Oh yeah, I end up rebuilding that a bunch. So this. Yeah, that's just cleaning up stuff. I guess that's just formatting whatever. Okay. I can just delete this because I can't use it. Feet. UI. Okay. I'll just say rebuilt map. Okay. I think it should be good to push this. Actually, I can just merge that into the main branch. Okay. And actually, I think I'll get this all like merged off camera. I expect that's not very exciting. I think this is also probably where I'm going to stop, at least for now. So yeah, thanks for watching and see you around.